Welcome to Alpha Proto. I'm Alpha Proto, and tonight I am streaming very, very late. Daylight savings time has really taken its toll on me. I guess I could blame it on that, but oh man, I'm all over the place. It's horrible. Last stream, we were able to. Wait, hold up. There's audio capture and there's. Let's turn off audio capture. Okay, that's better. There's desktop audio and microphone. But yeah, last stream we were able to get one animation done. One full animation done. It was. I think it was this. Jumping low punch. For that, we got this done and this. So we got three jumping animations done. And now it's time to do cleanup. Jumping air HP. This is 8 frames I need to work on. And after working on this, 5 frames, I think it was 5 frames. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, 5 frames. It took me 5 hours. So it averages out about an hour a frame. I could have had this done last week if I just put at least 2 hours a day into it, or 4 hours, but I don't know. I don't know what's up. Still think I'm depressed. Anyway, I want to be successful. The successful people are the people who are able to power through bad times, not give them setbacks. If you can get through setbacks, that's how you can be successful. And I just gotta change my mentality now. But I've been really sleepy. I've been very, very sleepy. I actually took when did I go to sleep? I went to sleep probably at 9 a.m. I've been watching the stock market on Robinhood, and it starts around 8. I took a melatonin pill on Sunday about 9 p.m. I couldn't go to sleep. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just know I need to get this work done. And like I said on my New Year's tweet, my New Year's resolution is to, get work done, be dependable and responsible and all that stuff. So let's try and make that happen. I always notice that once I actually start working on this stuff, I do good at sticking with it and focusing on it for the most part. It's usually, needing a bathroom break or just my legs getting... It's a lot of my legs just falling asleep on me and swelling up. It's really bad. I have to rest my legs and just put my feet up. Sitting in this chair so long. Might need to get one of those big exercise ball things that people sit on. What I'm doing right now is I'm cleaning up these lines. Oh wow, okay. Sorry, I was testing out these toggles on the side of my Cintiq. I'm still using the 21X, and I have everything set, but I rarely use the slider bars on the side. They seem kind of out of the way. Yeah, I've been playing the stock market with the few dollars I do have. And from the looks of things, I should just be getting cryptocurrency, because cryptocurrency is probably a safer bet as far as like growth. Because at the moment I mostly have Batcoin. I have Batcoin and Doge. Doge is around $5 and it's constantly at $5. I'm thinking about just selling it, and because I have it on Robinhood, but I'm thinking to myself, it'd probably do better on Coinbase or something like that. I don't know if Robinhood's still going to be around, but that's where I have all my stock. So what are you gonna do? But yeah, Batcoin. I've been using Batcoin. The BAT is an acronym for Basic Attention Token, and I've been using Brave Browser. My brother introduced me to it, and I was like, wow, that's smart. The use of the coin is based on how many people are using the browser, so that's actually kind of measurable. It's a measurable way to determine how good the currency is going. So next week is Passover, or Passover starts or something. Like this Saturday or next Saturday. So that means no leavened bread in the house. So I guess that's starting keto. As long as I don't eat sugar or anything. But yeah, I haven't felt motivated to do anything. I've just been sleepy. Sleepy. I watched the Snyder Cut of Justice League. As someone who watched... Okay, when I watched the original Justice League in theaters, I showed up really early on a matinee. I was just going to pay like $3 or $2. When I say really early, I mean like 11 a.m. That's when I showed up. And someone I used to work with, he worked at the movie theater. He's like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, I think I said okay or something. Probably didn't say okay, because there's always something bad happening. But he was like, I was like, how much is the movie? And he's like, oh, just go. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, just go in there. Like, okay, so I guess he paid for the movie for me. But nobody stopped me, so I just walked in there. Felt like a setup. But it wasn't. And I watched the movie for free. And I guess when you watch a movie for free, your expectations aren't that, you're like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. I didn't have to pay for it. I don't feel like I got ripped off because I didn't invest any money into it. So I was like, yeah, it's all right. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 fingers. Okay. That's somebody watched the movie and didn't have. My only problem with the theatrical version of the movie was the tone was totally different than the other 2 movies that Zack Snyder made. You could tell it was made by a different person. Kind of like I didn't like the movie The Force Awakens. Well, I did like The Force Awakens. I didn't like the Star Wars movie Last Jedi. But I do feel like the Chris Ontario script would have fit more in line with that vision. And I feel like the J.J. Abrams version just... It was... What is it called? Damage control. But if you, like, there's no going back. Like, you make a choice like that, you gotta go all out with it. I didn't appreciate it, but I feel like you don't just do something and try to, we'll retcon it, or we'll make some adjustments. I was like, no, go for it. You gotta commit to it. It's like being in a, hey, Trickster. Nice seeing you there. I was just talking about how, you know, different directors give different feels and stuff, and I started talking about how the Snyder cut differed from the Whedon cut. And my best comparison to that was how Star Wars, the Last Jedi versus the Force, no, the Last Jedi versus Rise of Skywalker. I didn't like Last Jedi, but I feel like they should have just stuck to their guns. For the tone and story would be coherent. But they were written into a corner, but you know. But I think the Chris Ontario, I think that's the director who they originally had for that, for Rise of Skywalker. His original script, to me, it's stuck to what they established in the movie before it. They didn't try to ignore it or pretend it didn't happen. They just tried to deal with things the best it could. So I kind of like the alternate script. And this is from someone who I actually did like. Well, you know, I didn't love it, but kind of like. Hey! How you doing? But yeah, let me finish my sentence. I didn't love Rise of Skywalker, but I was like, well, it was so far gone. What are you gonna do? You can't. That's the best you could probably do. So I didn't hate the movie. I just felt like tonally, they didn't stick the landing. It really is like a gymnast who's about to jump the bar or something, or pommel horse or whatever, and then they change their mind midway on what they're gonna do, and they just stumble and fall and stuff. Oh yeah, Olympics is this year. Olympics. Well, I should say hello to everyone, since I'm doing a stream super late. Oh, it's actually a raid. Hi. Hello. I gotta say hello to a bunch. Hello, X_bless_X. Hello, Harikuno Joe. Hello, Jman_20XX. Trickster still here. Hey. What was it? Proto show? I'm tired, but I've been tired. That's why I was like, maybe I should go to sleep. And it's like, every time I tried to go to sleep the past week, I couldn't go to sleep. I'd lay in bed for like 2 hours, and I'd be like, let's see the reaction videos to the Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I just sit and watch reaction videos all night. Then I check stock, do some Duolingo, and that's about it. Then I fall asleep around 9 a.m. And I was like, dang, I wanted to go to the store. Oh well. Yeah, so I've just been like that. I was like that all week. I was like, maybe I could go to the Hobby Lobby and buy some planters or whatever, and some seeds and some cheap potting soil. Take advantage of the spring. It's like, nah, let's get some sleep. Then when I wake up, I'm like, I'm still tired. And it's like, okay, I'll stream at 12, and it's like, nah, I think I'll try to exercise, and it's like, but I thought you were gonna go somewhere, and it's like, well, maybe I can get some food ready for dinner, and it's like, I don't know, I'm all over the place. I'm very indecisive. I don't like it. I blame daylight savings time. Or depression. One or the other. But I shouldn't play around with saying depression because I haven't been clinically diagnosed. But I haven't been to the doctor in 30 years, so I guess I'll never be clinically diagnosed. Maybe something else is wrong with me. Anyway, I should read the chat instead of talking to myself. I should talk to myself with input from the chat. How goes it? It goes. Basically, I said now or never. That's why I'm streaming. Now or never. Probably gonna be up anyway, so now or never. Maybe I'll get tired of streaming and I'll fall asleep. If I fall asleep while I'm streaming, I'll just add to my stream hours, I guess. Trickster Streams, it says, super tired, just got back from celebrating my mom's birthday. Oh, congratulations to your mother. Mothers are important. They're the gateways to the world. X-Bless, that's an accurate description of how I stumbled through life. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But, you know, it's worse when you're working for yourself, because then it's like, okay, someone's expecting you to get this work done, and what are you doing? Yeah. I don't know, decide if I want to wake up. That's bad. And I really do enjoy working on this. It's just getting started that's the hardest part. That's why this stream is starting at 11 p.m. And the last stream I had was 11 a.m. I think. Maybe 9 a.m. I'm just all over the place. But there's a lot of art streamers who stream late at night. It's not good for the algorithm or anything. Any algorithm, just randomly streaming, but my streaming isn't really about followers, it's more about documentation of work hours. I use it like a clock in. Happy birthday! That's too cool. Get that well rest. That's the thing. I try to go to sleep at 9. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm tired right now. I've been trying to stay up for the past like 5 hours. I can't take it. I'm gonna go to sleep. And I go to sleep and I wake up 2 hours later, or 1 hour later. I'm like, okay, that was just a nap, and I'm still tired, and I can't go back to sleep. Yeah, it's more annoying than anything. I should just work on my art. I should be on stream 24 hours just working. Tired working. Because right now I have no problem speaking. But for some reason throughout the day I don't know, it's so weird. Makes no sense. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I take a lot of supplements, actually. What am I taking? I think I take 9. I take calcium, vitamin E, vitamin D, ginkgo, vitamin C, ginkgo biloba, ginseng, KSM 66. I think that's it. There has to be something else. No, I think let's just say that's it. I attempt to work out sometimes. That's about like 10 minutes. And it's like, okay, this is gonna work. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Hello, Toon Army Captain. That's a new name. Appreciate the visit. Oh, good night, X_bless_X. Well, yeah. J-Man says, stay positive on the up and up, buddy. I'll try my best. The thing is, I'm usually the person trying to be positive for other people. It's like easier for me to tell other people to, you know, stay positive. But when it comes to myself, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Gotta get high on my own supply of that hopium. Lots of hope. Have some hope. I saw this video about, I think I already talked about this, but I don't think anyone was here. I saw this video about the difference between people who are successful, entrepreneurs and stuff, and people who aren't. It's the people who can get through the tough times in life easier and just recover. And he says like a bell curve of people, how they recover from tragedy and stuff. And some people, you know, it could take months to years for them to get back on track, but then something else happens and then it's another setback and it's another setback. And I was like, wow, that's totally what happens to me all the time. There's always something that just brings me down when I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to be positive and get to work and get a good schedule. So I guess I just gotta change my mentality. Glad my microphone's working though. Hasn't cut out on me yet. Right. Hard to practice what you preach. Yeah, always is. That's true. That's very true. It's always easier to look on the bright side for other people. Grass is always greener on the other side, as they say. But then if someone tries to talk positive views, like, well, that's different. And it's like, nah, not really. Everyone's going through something. It's all about how we handle it, right? Well, maybe if I do change my eating habits, maybe that'll have a better effect on me. I don't know if the supplements are working though. Went for a walk. When did I go for a walk? I think it was a Friday or Saturday. It was like quarter mile. No, I came back. So, yeah, it's about a quarter of a mile. It's like, okay, that's enough. Don't want to do too much walking. It's like, yeah, you do. But it was late. Man, it's been kind of cool. It's so weird. So it snowed the other week. That was last month. And then it got warm. It was in the 80s. And then now it's been like raining and stuff, so the temperatures dropped. So it's been in the 60s. That cold air, when you walk in the cold air, I don't know if it's allergies or what, but man, it tightens up my chest. It makes it hard to breathe. Kind of feel like if I wore a mask, maybe it might be my allergy. So if I wore a mask, maybe it would be a little easier, but I don't know. Someone walking by themselves with a mask on, it's like no one's around, dude. You're in the middle of a street in the field and all that, walking around the field. It's like, what? there's no mask mandate, but yeah, I like the anonymity of wearing a mask myself, which is weird because people have actually been able to recognize me that I've never met. They're like, "Hey, they're like, you're whoever's boy, my dad." You know what I mean by that is like, "You're his son." They're like, I'm like, "Yeah." I'm wearing a full mask, and they're like able to recognize me. I'm like, they're like, "How's your dad doing?" And I'm like, "I'm wearing a mask. You're not supposed to know who I am." So I would never be able to rob a bank because they'll be like, "Hey, that's that boy. What's he doing robbing this bank?" And I'm like, "You must be mistaken. That's not me." Everyone face down on the ground. This is a robbery. Okay. I was expecting the music to actually start. That was just a Hyper Dragon Ball Z OST Meet Vegeta, Meet Majin Vegeta. It was just a loop. It didn't go into. Maybe this is it. Yeah, it's supposed to. Usually goes into this part. The song. Back to chat. Back to chat. Practice, practice, practice. Toon Army Captain. Yep, accept my lawn. We gotta do something about that mess. Well, my dad's been working on yard work stuff. I smoked some chicken wings. I was like, wow, I smoked chicken wings. Those were good. I want to smoke a whole chicken. I mean, like, we have my dad won a smoker, so it's not like I was actually like rolling it up in paper and like lighting it up. Whoa, man, it's just blazing chicken. Anyway, Toon Army Captain. Eating, hydration, sleep, exercise. Exercise is where I could do it. Plus, yeah. If I could. I don't know. It's all about waking up, isn't it? But part of me's like, well, because people are always saying, "Oh, I don't wake up until nighttime." Now, I always figured it's because, you wake up and by the time you're basically warmed up. If you don't exercise, it's like, oh, you're warmed up now. You're ready to get through the day because you've eaten and you've walked around and you've moved around a little bit. So, yeah, I guess that's why you're waking up at nighttime. I say that to myself too. Once again, I'm giving good advice and it makes sense, but I don't follow it. So yeah, if I woke up, worked out, and then maybe by the time I'm done working out, my body would relax, and then I'd be awake and ready to go, But, that's a good plan. You get a good plan, and it's all about follow through, You gotta follow through with the plan. It's like, okay, you know what the problem is. Okay, you thought of a good solution. Are you actually gonna act out on the solution? It's like, well, it all starts with sleep, right? I was like, or does it start with exercise? Or is it the eating habits? What's gonna make everything fall into place? Is the sleep gonna make everything fall into place? But you can't sleep. You want to sleep. You can't sleep. I actually took a melatonin. And my problem with melatonin is it doesn't help me fall asleep. It's more like it helps me stay sleepy. It's so weird. It's like, okay, I took it. Nothing's happening. And if I happen to fall asleep, then it's like, oh, okay. Now I have a hard time waking up. And it just stays in my system. Like, it's just a 3 milligram tablet, but it's like, dang, I'm still tired. But yeah, exercise, rest, and nutrition. Maybe my nutrition's been garbage. Can't get everything through vitamins if you eat right. Maybe everything. Oh, what software are you using? I am using Asprite, spelled Asepprite. Esprite. Esprite. I was a big proponent of using graphic scale for many years, but then it did an update, or I updated my software, or something got updated on my computer, and all of a sudden I couldn't use it anymore. And I was like, well, I just can't open those files anymore. So I just started using this, which is a program I got probably about 3 to 2 years ago, but I was so comfortable with graphic scale that I just stuck with what I was comfortable with. But now, after I've given this program some time, I'm getting used to it. It's not bad. In some ways, it's better than graphic scale. The loop tool options are great. The perfect pixel line, that's cool. That allows you to, let me grab one of these colors. Perfect pixel stops it from doing the stepping. Like, I turn that off, and you see how it's doing these multiples, or like kind of step. Well, with perfect pixel, they're all attached by at an angle, so it makes cleaner lines for your sprites. Because these thick areas look, it's thick. Exactly why be yourself when you can be Batman. Oh yeah, that's true. I think someone did a YouTube video about Batman's schedule and how he would, like, I think they actually put in a comic book like what he does. Apparently Batman micro sleeps. He takes like 2 to 3 minute naps constantly. So if you see Batman on a stakeout or something, you don't know if he's awake or not. Those white eyes, he's just sitting there, sleep, wake up. And he has nutrition bars with him all the time. So basically, doesn't really have a sleep time. Batman's one of those people who just sleeps when he gets the opportunity to. But he's probably surviving on like 4 to 6 hours of sleep. And micro napping. But maybe micro napping's a skill that the world's greatest detective would really know. Where you could actually control your sleep schedule, like, okay, I'm gonna sleep for 10 minutes right now and go. And I'm awake. I'm totally refreshed after that. That'd be crazy. But, in the animated series, he trained with a magician to become a escape artist and all that stuff. And maybe just one of the skills he needed to know was like, how am I gonna fit my sleep in? Apparently, to keep his calorie intake up, he takes like, I think in his utility belt, he has like energy bars and all that stuff. So, realistically, in the Justice League meetings and all that stuff, he would be like snacking while people were talking. Yeah. That Batman's so rude. He's always smacking. Always eating on something. But that's what Robert Downey Jr. did during the Avengers movie. He would eat food during scenes. Batman rocks like that. The body can be conditioned to some intense things. Yeah, that's true. There's one dude, I don't know who it was. I was talking about this guy. This guy was overweight and stuff, and he just got tired of being overweight or something. He just, I don't know, he joined the Marines or something. He just wanted to be he wanted to be a Green Beret or something. He's like super disciplined. I was like, dang, how can you be that disciplined? How can they? I guess it's all a mind thing. And having a bad sleep schedule could really mess with your mind. Okay. Throws your what's that system called? Is it androgen system or is there another word for it? Your hormonal system. Let's just say that throws your hormones off. But it's weird when I do get like a really good night's sleep and I wake up, like when I'm able to like go to sleep and like wake up 12 hours later, I'm only refreshed for about, and like, whoa, I'm full of energy. I'm only full of energy after waking up for about 3 hours. Yeah, no bueno, no bueno. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Man, my foot's asleep. Well, not my whole foot, like my baby toe on my right foot is asleep. That's the way I'm positioning my feet. Endocrine. Ditto. See you on the flip side. Oh, see ya, J-Man.
Sleepy time. Now, if you'll excuse me, Master Payne, it's getting late, and it's time for his nap. Come along, Master Payne.
Sleepy time.
Oh, they actually have Kung Pao Enter the Fist for free on YouTube now. I watched it the other night instead of working. I feel bad about that, but man, that movie is so funny. It actually seemed better on YouTube than it did the first time I saw it, because I was like, well, after the cow it gets kind of boring. But no, I actually liked the movie still. It's a little better than I remembered it being, because I knew they used scenes from 2 different movies. But this time it didn't really stand out as much as I remember it standing out. Like, it didn't look like, oh, there's the 1960s movie. I mean, let's say 70s. 1970s movie, and like, okay, here's the 1990 movie. Might have been 1980 movie. I don't know. Okay, wait, there goes one. Maybe I should just trace, like, go along the edges, see if I see any. I'll keep that edge. Kind of makes it look more like a knuckle. But yeah, your production as an artist, it comes down to, I've heard people say, are you a consumer of media? Are you a creator of media? And I feel like sometimes I fall into a trap of being a consumer more than a creator. It's like I enjoy the stuff a lot. Well, I like video games, but I've told myself, no, I'm not playing a video game until I'm done working, and I haven't played any video games. I haven't played video games. Well, probably after I finish work, I'll probably play a little bit of Hyper Dragon Ball Z, but I haven't played Street Fighter or anything. Well, I shouldn't have did that. I should have left it alone. I haven't played anything for fun in a while. It's more like testing games, characters and stuff. But I haven't been able to sit down and just play a game for fun in quite a while. Well, these are very similar. Like the legs right here, it's like before and after. Same thing with his arm. Mainly it's this coat that's moving. So, I guess I'll copy and paste. And then clean up whatever's needs cleaning up. So Control C. Learning shortcut keys is very. Let's put on a different layer, new layer. Now I'll just erase whatever's not supposed to be there. Okay, it's about here. I'll just do this. Here. I don't know if that worked. Nope, it didn't work. Undo. Okay. So, lock this layer, go here, press delete. Why did it delete everything but the stuff I wanted to delete? Control Z to undo, deselect. Guess I'll guess where it is. Delete. Delete. No, it just needs to eraser tool. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not horrible. I guess this is a ease in frame, or is it a follow through? Maybe a follow through. Wait. Okay. So I need to copy all of this. Paste that here. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Copy. Deselect. Paste. I don't know why it's doing that. I still don't, like I said, I'm still not used to this program. See this, like, I'm pressing Control D. That's supposed to deselect everything, but it's not deselecting. It's still, for some reason, it's there. It'll be so much easier if I could just... Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll select all of this. Copy, Control A, Control C, Control D, Control V, boom. And now I will just delete this. All right. Pretty good, pretty good. I think that's it. Oh. Alright, that saved me some time. I guess that's the area I just got rid of. Save. And flatten. And save again. The music of this stream is sponsored by Wizzy Wizbit Wonderful. You can find his tunes, his CPS2 original music on YouTube at Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. All W's capitalized. No spaces. I have a shortcut on this stylus that I draw with on my Cintiq. It's shortcutted to pencil tool and color selector. It's very similar to the default of graphic scale. Graphic scale's default is you right click on a color to use the color. Yeah. Okay, I think that's actually supposed to stay there. Wait, is this on the outside of the leg or inside? This outside. Yeah, I'll leave it. Oh wait, more arm here and leg. Okay, I think this leg may be a little too thick, but it's probably too thin. It's just 1 pixel difference. Let's leave it where it is. Just clean up the inside. Right. It's a little bit more comfortable working on this Cintiq now. It's for the past few months because I have it set up on a stool. What I have is I have this small stool that you would usually sit on at a bar or counter. And I put my drawing easel on top of it, and then I put my Cintiq on top of that. My Cintiq's on top of an easel. Cintiq easel, I guess. And it's at eye level. It's more like, yeah, eye level, waist level, I guess. And then I have my keyboard down on the one easel. And that's more like on my lap, so I can press all the buttons and shortcut keys easier. My brother found a desk, a school desk. Well, I don't think it's a school desk. I don't know, it's more like, I guess it's a desk because it has an area for the keyboard, but when I'm sitting down, it's like way too short. I actually have it propped up on two 2x4s just to add an extra few inches of space for my knees under the desk. And my original setup was I had the Cintiq on the desk, but it was too high. I had to rest my elbows on top of the table. And it's like the edge of the table, and it would just eat into my elbow. So I'd wear elbow pads while I drew my Cintiq. I think it helped my posture, but it was more like I was reaching out to the screen to draw on it, and that wasn't cool. So it's good to just kind of have the easel in my lap and, I mean, propped up in front of me at like kind of looking down level. It's just more comfortable for me. I think this is cleaned up. Well, except for this. Right. Okay, he looks a little thin here. We shall see. I have more shoulder here, or more hood. I guess more hood. I still haven't adjusted the colors yet. The palette is the official palette, but it's just off. I'll do that once I clean up all these pixels. I'm not sure what this line is right here. This may be the other hand, so I'll put this here. This is a hand. I just don't know if this line's a knuckle line or if it's like a thumb and a hand. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that's like a knuckle or something. So it'd probably be better to draw some. Fingers. Okay, that's the bottom of the palm. This is like the wrist bone. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was just like a dot. Didn't want it to be completely flat, so I added moved it up a pixel so it'd be like represent the calf muscle under. Same thing over here is pretty sharp. Probably could round off more. Probably have to redo the hair, but it's not horrible. All right. After I'm done with this frame, all the frames will be cleaned up. Well, the pixels, edges, and lines will be cleaned up. So then I can just adjust all the coloring right after this frame. Yo, Doctor! Dr. Forgonix here. You're getting somewhere there. I'm feeling it. Now I'm getting inspired, and now I want to color separate Piccolo Z2. I guess it's the turn for the bald guy number 3 to be color separated. Cool. Like into what sections? Like once you color separate them, what options will you have as far as like shorts or short sleeves or yeah, he's definitely bare sleeves all the time. That's part of his skin. But like what are you planning to how are you planning to color separate Big Green? Dr. Forgonic says like hands, neck, arms, chest, similar to Krillin and Tien, basically. Oh yeah, he could have gloves because his oh man, what did I just do? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be this. Probably not. But yeah, his hands look like they could be gloves if you color separated them. What else? Hands, neck, chest, similar to I wonder what you could do with like he's so sectioned off though, like, and it's definitely his skin. So how could that pass for I don't know. Well, I'll just have to see what you come up with. Yeah, I'm starting to think that I'm gonna have to do some level of color separation or difference in my sprites, because with some colors I just get them mixed up and I can't tell them apart. Okay, that's the thumb. Okay, this is the top of the hand, like forefinger. This is the thumb. These are the other fingers under. How can I make this better? This? Does that help? Does it make it worse? One, two, three, four. I think that looks alright. I'll keep this here. That's probably the top of the knuckle again. This is the bottom of the knuckle. Well, what if I pull this down? This here. I'll put that back. Still think that reads pretty good. It's cleaner, but it's read better. I don't know. Gonic says, the thing is, Piccolo has way more sprites to separate. Krillin was easy. I've made that one in like 3 days. Cool. Tenshinhan was harder, more greasy. And it was Chaozu too. For Piccolo or Ga. It's like 2,000 sprites. Kumbaya. I've never actually looked at a sprite sheet or anything like that. How do you color separate? Do you use a program like Fight Factory 3? Or do you actually use a sprite sheet and color separate there or something? Okay, these muscles go away on this frame. Then they're completely gone there. And then they come back here, so I guess I'll draw those back. Right, and zoom out. All right, let's looking clean. Okay, time to fix these colors. All right, I'm gonna take the darkest color here. And I'm going to turn Contagious off. Did I use it here? So all the dark lines are going to be this darkest color here. All right, that's consistent. Now I'm going to take this color. I'm going to use that here. And I'm going to take this color and use it here. Take this color for the pants. Use it. And for the t-shirt, use this mid-tone right here. Oops. It's just supposed to be for the shirt. Okay. Control save. And let's listen to Wizzy Whip a Wonderful's theme for granola named Wizzy X Tempo. It's a cool intro. All right, let's take this orange and make sure all the shoes are visible. You know what? Maybe I should use the other orange. The brighter orange, and I'll draw in the... Yeah, I'll fix it later. And what else? The arm. Blue for the arm. Skin color. And the hair. Actually, this sprite's wrong because I added a highlight to this frame. It just looked better with the highlight, so I'm going to have to get a better reference sprite for the starting frame. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. I think that's everything. So these all have these colors right here. See, added the highlight. So I was looking at that sprite and I was like, I feel like I forgot to put something there. There we go. Felt right into place. This is a very cool thing. I like this thing. But it's hard to really judge the character until I know more about the character. The character was just introduced a few chapters ago, so it could end up being one of the worst arcs, or what's called sagas, or whatever. Or it could be one of the best. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, now I've got to change the colors of the line art, and for me it's been easier to start with this arm here because it's so centralized into one spot. So I'll take the eyedropper, lasso tool, press G for the bucket tool, and there we go. It's not the cleanest thing, like cleanest process, because sometimes it catches pixels that it's not supposed to. That's not me, I guess. But it's faster than using, I still think it's faster than using the pencil color, the color change brush in graphic scale. I like the accuracy of that tool, but I guess if I want this more accurate, I just have to zoom in more. Wrong color. Just clean that line up. Pretty good. Pretty good. copy paste. I think I colored that wrong. All right. Outline on that arm is looking decent. Pretty good. Not a bad theme. Not a bad theme. I like it. I think that that's his first take on the character. So after the anime or the manga ends, covering that character, should have a good idea of what he's all about and may need to do some fixing to the arrangement, and it'll sound even better. Now it's CPS 2 original Ghost Kick. This is the final arrangement for this character from Marshall Masters. Ooh, I could just copy this. The hair should probably drop too. I don't know, everything should probably drop, so maybe I shouldn't even bother with that. Now to shape out the toe and sole of this shoe area, sneaker area. You know what, let's just go for the toe part right now. Because the outlines for the bottom of the foot are usually part of the sole, so my bad. So I will just draw those out by hand. Trace over that. It's moving pretty good. What do you do? My finger must have slipped. Okay, now what am I going to do? I guess I'll work on this arm some more. I don't know why it does this box thing. If you click on an area, if you double click, it'll do a box. Really don't care for that. Alright, that's how that starts. Wow, this song, partly halfway done. These arrangements are getting pretty long. I guess if you're making music for a game, you either have to find a good spot for it to automatically loop or just do 10 to 11 minute loops. I'd rather find a decent spot for it to loop and have it loop there. But I guess if you're having it on YouTube and you want people to, if you want to retain people's attention, you have to have the song go on longer. Okay, you can see here, it's mostly around the outline of the broad shapes where the white is, but beside those white lines is this blue rim light, I guess, or it's hard to describe, but it goes right next to the white part. That really sells the glow. Actually, I don't know if this should be here. Maybe this all should be here. But you have to make a conscious choice on what gets to turn blue and what's actually going to be white. It kind of helps with perspective. You could tell that the forearm and the fist are over the back arm because of the white outline. It's kind of weird here because I don't know if, I'm not sure if this should be like these areas. These are groups of muscles. but they're right next to each other, so I don't know if they should just bleed in. Actually, I think this is working pretty good. If I keep the first frame as a reference, see, all the fingers are pressing against each other in the fists, so they bond together into one shape. Well, it looks acceptable. I'll allow it, said the referee. Ain't nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball. All right. That's a pretty good tune. And that was Ghost Kick from Marshall Masters, performed by, or should I say, arranged by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. Next song is CPS2 original Mali Usagi. That looks okay. It's good form. I added, I turned these pixels white because, just for foreshortening, for you could tell that this is where the palm of the hand meets the forearm. One, two, three, four. Well, this is where the finger curves in on the fist. This is the thumb. Fist, knuckles. Forearm. Elbow. Bottom of the forearm. Better. Huh, it looks like Maybe in Twitch I have more people commenting. I don't think I've... Yeah, Dr. Forgonic was the last person to comment on my video from what I can see from Streamlabs or Restream or whatever. Wonder if my chat froze. Don't think it did. Okay, this is not bad for an hour and a little over an hour and 30 minutes of work. Still have a bit more to go. This is a really cool effect. Let's say effect. I'll just make up words. It's like a lightsaber. Really keeps things interesting to look at. I'm feeling good about my microphone. It's not cutting off on me. It's staying on. Maybe it's the angle that the USB plugs into it. Really, just using the microphone is pretty comfortable. Because when I have the camera, I use my backdrop for sound. And it's just to, you know, have a better presentation. And my computer's on my desk and it's just throwing out all this heat. And it's just really miserable. So everyone gets to see my face, but I'm all sweaty and stuff. But this is fun. This way I could just start up, have a fan on and everything, and just chill and work. Chill out and work. Pixel, 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 pixel. Dot, 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 dot. It's pretty cool. Hmm. I'm gonna need a little reference to see what I do with this thumb on other sprite animations. Yeah, the thumb seems like it's separate from everything else for the most part. Mr. Trap Production says, "What up? Hello, Mr. Trap. When did you end your stream? How long ago was that? I think I took a nap while you were streaming." And that's why I'm up right now. It was weird. I was like, hey, maybe I can start streaming at 7. It's like on the hour of every hour, I'm like, hey, maybe I should start streaming now. Maybe I should start streaming now. And I keep missing the time, and I'm like, I'll do it later. I'll do it in the next hour. I'll do it at the next hour. And I never do. But how did the stream go? Yeah, 5 p.m. my time. Yeah, I think I woke up around 8 p.m. my time. Yeah, and then I went to eat some food. Yeah, I'm having such a hard time with a sleep schedule because, you know, it's like I try to force myself to stay awake where I can sleep at night, but now it's more like whatever, just I guess I'll just get to sleep when I'm tired. But sometimes I'm not really that tired. Like right now I'm tired, but I'm still functioning. It's kind of weird. So, oh no, I'm not going to be able to stream or work because I'm tired. And it's like, when are you not going to be tired though? I was like, oh, good question. And it's like, I'm always tired. Like I said earlier, I could get fully rested on 12 hours of sleep, but out of that 12 hours, I'll only be awake for about the first hour of that. I'm waking up, and then like the next 4 hours after that, I'm awake. But so it's about a rough first 5 hours of where I could actually get stuff done off of a like half a day's worth of sleep. But Kese Rasara. This is Wizzy Whippet Wonderful's CPS2 original Captain Ginyu final arrangement. Oh yeah, 6 p.m. Sounds about right. This Trap Production says the stream went very well. I was happy with the way everything turned out. Yeah, I think I kept lurking, even though I wasn't there. I just made sure you got your retention time. And when I came back, I think it was about a 3-hour stream. That's not bad. Sometimes you gotta take baby steps back into stuff. Like I was gone for a week. I was probably gone longer than that. I feel bad about that because in the back of my mind, every time I was working on something, well, when I was cooking or getting something ready or cleaning or something, or just watching the Justice League and reaction videos to it afterward, I was just like, you know what? I could be working right now. So the guilt's always there. I always have guilt. It's not like I'm enjoying my time, not working. This Trap Production says, I know how that goes. I just woke up some days I just feel like Walking Dead. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like sometimes I wake up because I don't want to, because I want to get my sleep schedule right, but that whole day's a loss. I think it's like what they call in baseball. Well, this is a recovery season, but it's almost like I have a recovery week. It's really bad. It's like I take a week to try to wake up and get my sleep schedule right, but that's a whole lost week. Just to try to get focused. It's really bad. But that's the reason I started streaming, was to keep myself obligated. Just, transparent. Have my work be transparent. To where it's like, so did he work on it today? And it's like, the guy who hired me will know if I worked, and he'll know how long I worked. And when he doesn't see me post for anything for like a week, he'll be like, "You're letting me down, man. Letting me down." And I'm letting myself down, and I'm letting all the people who support my channel down too. This is just my content for now. But yeah, hopefully this will be a really good week for me. Honestly, to put that into perspective, a really good week for me would be me finishing all of these sprites. Not just to this animation, but to everything. After I pretty much got a baseline of an hour per sprite. With the last animation anyway. That was just me sitting down and saying, I'm not stopping the stream until I'm done. But yeah, around the second hour, you start really feeling the results of sitting down in one spot for so long. But luckily I have a pillow. It's actually a couch cushion pillow or whatever. One of those throw pillows. And I'm just sitting on that. That helps. And we threw away a whole couch and the throw pillows to it. And I felt bad about that because I'm like, man, I could have so many throw pillows to sit on. Because after a year, this one's gonna be flat for sure. This Trap Production says, only I don't want to eat people, just cookies. Oh, the Walking Dead comment. Oh man, zombie movies. Yeah, oh man, I'm really scared of zombies. Dead stuff in general, I'm just freaked out. It's like, when I was young, it's like no one took into consideration that watching R-rated movies around an impressionable young man could affect him the rest of his life. Because when you're a kid, you're still defining fantasy from reality and all that stuff. Like when you're like 5 and yeah, basically 5 and earlier, 6 and all that stuff. So you can't, like, someone could tell you, oh, this is just a movie, but you're like, it really messes with you. It's really weird. So when I think, yeah, they were watching, my older brothers, they were like, I guess, like 4 years older than me, 8 years older than me, 4 years older than me, 6 years older than me. Well, them and my dad would watch Night of the Living Dead and stuff on HBO. Golly, that, jump scares and all that stuff. And zombies really freaked me out. Luckily, Resident Evil showed up, and Capcom is my favorite game company. So that kind of stopped the fear a little bit. It's like, I just don't like dead stuff, man. It's like you find a dead rodent on a trap, and you're like, okay, it's not gonna don't worry, it's dead. It's not gonna do anything. Just throw it away. And it's like, in the back of my mind, I think that jump scare is gonna happen. It's not really dead. It's gonna jump up. At funerals, it's the same way. That's why I hate funerals. I get this feeling like they're gonna jump up. They're gonna eat everyone. So yeah, that's another reason why I hate funerals. Not just because they're sad, but I'm just kind of freaked out by dead stuff. From J1 Media. What up, what up, what up, what up? Our streams are pretty chill. I think video game streams are probably more fun for people because everyone's reacting to something at the same time. But art, that's art streams are kind of like it's not really a lecture, is it? Like school. Someone's in front of the class, and yeah, it probably is more like a lecture. Let me check this arm, see if it's sprite it completely. I could probably have a little bit more detail. But yeah, video game streams are fun because they're interactive. It's like you're playing the game with someone. Art streams. I watch a lot of art streams, and it's mostly just me watching someone's process. But I do so much pixel art that I question, like, do the people who watch me, have they figured it out yet? You're like, oh, I could do that now. Add a little bit more detail. MJ1. Cool night, cool night. That's good branding, actually. Man, I wish this arm was a little bigger, though. I don't know. Maybe it should stay this size. Well, let's watch it in motion and see. Look at that. It's not noticeable. At least not close. Out here. No. It's alright. I may need a knuckle. A line for the knuckle right here. Like here. Like the one here. Well, that was interesting. That was CPS2 original by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful, Captain Ginyu final arrangement. It was original, but it was clearly based on the Falconer score, which was one of his catchier things. I think that was the first bit of music that Falconer ever played in the Funimation dub. It just stuck in my mind. It was really good. That was really good music. I actually thought that was the original Japanese track because I'd never actually watched the original Japanese. Actually, I had Ocean Group did the Pioneer dubs. I didn't know the Pioneer dubs used original tracks. I thought that was just movie music. But yeah, it's well done. This is CPS2 original Oroku Karai final arrangement by Wizzy Whipland. MJ1 Media says, thanks, I was Mega Jetty 1 when I first made my account. Eventually I went with my real name because I was comfortable telling people who I am. Now I want to brand my content, so I changed the name. Ah, very interesting. Yeah, that's a much more professional. Like when you put something like production or media or company or co at the end of your name, that gives it some legitimacy. You just need a, I haven't, do you have a logo? You need a logo. That makes you look even more professional. If you don't have one, that is. You probably already have one. That looks cool. It's a little, I don't know. It doesn't, like the fact that, okay, this blurs and then it's in spot. And there's follow through with the coat tail, but there's no follow through with the hood or the clothes. Oh, I just noticed inconsistency right here. This patch, it's not there. So let's add it there. Fix that. I'll just use the brush. There we go. Looks good. MJ Media says, not yet, just my icon of myself in front of the Blockbuster logo with my name in place of Blockbuster. You could probably do, since you're called MJ1 Media, you could do a homage to Blockbuster's ticket. Like use the same colors, but put MJ Media instead of Blockbuster. I don't know if it would need a little bit more changing and alteration to avoid copyright, but I think it would be fun because it would be parody in a way, wouldn't it? Homage, parody sort of thing. Or it's the, well, if you, maybe it would need to be slightly changed, I guess. Maybe the font would have to be a little different. But yeah, just something that will look good on shirts and mugs and all that stuff. If you really want to boost your channel up. And the thing is, I'm no expert. I'm just a guy with a YouTube channel. It's just, you know, all this, you learn stuff over the years, you know, you just absorb the information on marketing. It's like, marketing's pretty obvious stuff. It's like website design. When I took my web design course, My teacher said, okay, look at a website, see what it has, and just copy it. Because that's what you're gonna need. You're gonna need everything that these other websites have. It's kind of like movies. Like when I started making movies for film class, they were like, okay, watch these movies and, you know, just pay attention to what they do to tell their stories. And it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, now when you don't do what they do, you'll feel like something's missing. You'll be like, so just try to keep it, you know, keep it consistent and professional and all that stuff. But there's some things that, gotta put this in words. There's some things that you don't notice until they're pointed out to you. And that's a lot of things with film and animation. It's like you get used to it and you don't know it's not there, but your brain will notice. Same thing with advertising. Okay, what's another easy fix I could do? I guess I could add the zipper. Alright, last time I used the darkest orange, now I use the lightest orange. Just go from here, lasso, edge. There we go. Clean this. Yeah, at the moment I'm working for myself. And as far as staying motivated and staying focused, it's so hard when no one's on your back to force you to do something. It's all just, you know, contracts and money and obligations and word of mouth and being a man of your word and stuff. Just being dependable. And when I, you know, fail on that, you know, it's not like I just brush it off. It does bother me. It bothers my conscience. Okay, what's this? Well, I guess it's the shirt. So, do this. That's kind of weird though. I don't know, maybe it's this, and then this? Yeah, let's just go with that. Yep, logos are big business. Logos can sell products all by themselves. That's why nowadays, people who create logos, they get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. Because that's how valuable they are. I need this line here. Separate the shoe from the... from the zipper. Because I think there's a story about the lady who made the Nike logo. She got a one-time payment of something like $200, and Nike, they just print that on a shirt, like a regular t-shirt. They put that logo on a shirt, and that automatically makes the t-shirt $20. A shirt that probably got made for $1 is now $20 just because that one little logo is on it. And that's just how business works, you know. Like, she was just hired to make a logo. I think they said that she made that logo overnight. Like, it was a deadline, she had to make it in time. But now that logo's iconic and it sells shoes, it sells t-shirts. So it does seem like a scam. When you try to hire a graphic artist to make you a logo and they're like, it's like one little swoosh. It's like, okay, here it is, boom. That'll be $100,000, please. But yeah, in the end, it was a YouTube video. The guy was talking about the value of the work that they're doing. And you're paying for the value that it's worth, not the effort put in, I guess. Or, well, I guess when it comes to hiring the artist, you're paying for, what are you paying for? The years of experience. That's what you're paying for. You're not just paying for the work that they do or the resources they use. You're paying for the years of experience that they put into being able to do this artwork. All right. Our next Wizzy Whip It Wonderful music will be CPS2 Original Master Huang Final Arrangement from Marshall Masters. But yeah, when it comes to hiring artists, people always think, well, I could do that. Or they say, hey, that's really cool. If I pay you for the stuff from Hobby Lobby or something, and the time to do it, how much would that be? And then you say something like $300. So they say, whoa, $300? How could it cost $300? The materials don't even cost that much. And it's like, you're paying for their experience, not just their efforts. You go to Artist Alley and you pay for a sketch from Adam Hughes. And Adam Hughes sits there for 15 minutes and makes you a drawing, and you're like, what? And he's like charging, I don't know, $200 or $100 for a sketch, and you're like, why am I paying this much? And it's like, you're paying for his experience, and you're paying for his time and name and all that stuff. Not just the paper and the ink on the paper. Because if that was the case, all you have to do is buy the stuff yourself and do it yourself. But think about how long a novice takes to do something who's learning on the spot compared to someone who's been doing it for years as a profession. So yeah, it is. Like, I do have that conflict where it's like, well, I'm trying to get my foot in the door. How should I charge for this? For whatever. And it's like, I need the money. And it's like, but there's always the desire to have the work is at conflict with the desire to not undercut my worth. But it's like, we're gonna have this question of how much am I worth? How much is my work worth if I haven't actually worked on any projects yet? And that's the great thing about Blazing Strike. It's a paid project, and it's establishing my worth, and that's establishing that someone actually thinks that my work is worth something. Oh man, I just remembered there's supposed to be a seam line at the back of this jacket that I added. But I haven't worked on animations with that in a while. I wonder if I've had that. I had it go halfway down the back like that. Okay, I should use Pixel Perfect. There we go. Consistency. Yeah, when I'm done with all these sprites, the last thing I'm going to do is just an overview on all of them to make sure they're consistent. Alright, now what? I guess these seam lines on the jacket, I'll add those in. I'll add with the cuff at the end of the jacket. Save. Okay, now that I've got this coattail cuff, I'm going to add the seams, these seams right here. And in my mind, the pattern goes, this is at the bottom, like running to the armpit, and it goes to the middle of the coat. So it's pulling his arm back, so I guess the coat would turn with it as it opened up. So that's why it moved back. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, it's the bottom of the armpit where the seam is. Yeah, probably about there. All right, that's pretty good. Very consistent. Right now, put these wrinkles under the arm that are present right here. Just helps it seem more like fabric. Okay, that'll go up. Should probably be a wrinkle here on the back or something. Save. What next? What next? Shoes? Dang. Okay, let's do this then. A lot of lasso tool and control alt delete. No, wait, not control alt delete, control D to unlasso everything. Control save, control S. Well, that's just how I remember it. The S is for save and you press control to activate it. And that music was CPS2 original, Master Huang, final arrangement from Wizzy Whip Wonderful. Our next one is CPS2 Originals, Scorpion, final arrangement by Wizzy Whip Wonderful. This character, Scorpion, is from the game Martial Masters. I'm like a radio DJ. All right, I'm going to draw the tongue of this shoe. This area right here, I'm going to draw that on all of these. Yeah, should be a pixel difference between the bottom, between the toe of the shoe and where the tongue starts. So. I'll just copy this. Yeah, I'm trying to be more professional. And the best way to be professional is, you know, have a set schedule. And years ago, before I got my office, I would go to the library, and our public library has really weird hours. They close too early, and they open too late. I want them to be open like at 9 a.m., 8 a.m. You school hours. But they're not. They usually close around 5 or 6. I'm like, you should close around 8. Huh. I don't know. Should there be right on this back foot? Here it makes sense there's not, but it goes back behind the leg. Hmm. Had some light on top of the. That's so far back. I guess that's not the case. Hmm. Yeah, this is mostly a static frame, except for the coattail. I probably will edit the shading to add micropixel. I think that was called movement. Should help things look a little bit more alive. Control S, save. Okay, I guess I can separate the line work a little bit more. Because the outline of these, let's say trousers, I just want to use that word. The outside of these trousers, they use a different color. Color with a U. The European color word. That's the funny thing. I learned in school, they were like, why is it that people in England spell color with a U? And it's like, well, when Merriam-Webster was creating the American dictionary, he purposely changed the spelling for the culture. He did it for the culture, basically. That's why some words in American use Z's instead of S. And in England they use S's. It's just for the culture. No other reason. That's why we spell stuff different than England. Like, I think amazing. I think that might be a word they spell in England with the S. That we spell with a T. I mean a Z. How to say tea? Cup of tea. Spot of tea. Wait, hold up. Let me check this. Yeah, it's outlined with the same line color as the jeans. I mean, it's trousers. There's some really good composers on YouTube. And if they're up and coming, that's a good opportunity to hire them. If they're not too expensive, they haven't established their worth, that's where you jump in. For instance, if I was going to make an animated feature and I just couldn't make the music myself, you know, because of reasons, I guess, I would consider hiring Wizzy Whippet Wonderful to compose the music, or DeMarcus 008. And if I had a really good budget, I would get one of the main Falconer composers. He's on YouTube and he's up for hire. So if you want music that sounds like Dragon Ball Falconer score, you could literally hire the people who worked on that score. Jeez Louise, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Now I see. But yeah, there's hungry young composers out there who would love to be part of a project, and you'd be helping them and they'd be helping you, and everyone would be happy. That looks good. Not bad, not bad. All right. Guess I could add the sole of the shoe. All right, that was CPS2 original by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. Scorpion, final arrangement. Scorpion of the game Martial Masters. Now, the next song is CPS2 original Crane, final arrangement by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. Another character from the game Martial Masters. Nice chair squeak. I need to stretch. So Wizzy made this original theme before this final arrangement 8 years ago. So I guess these alterations have been in his mind for a while. Alright, I've been working on this for 2 hours and 31 minutes. Let's keep going. Alright, we take this gray color and go around this shoe. Toe of the shoe. Change the line color. Lasso this area. Lasso this area. And press G for the fill bucket. Control, deselect. Just keep doing that over again. I don't know what the shortcut for lasso is. Lasso. Control S to save. Still going good, still going good. Just all these little pieces add up after a while. Now I'm going to actually separate the sole from the other part of the shoe. Your soul is mine. Your shoe sole. Now what size do you wear? Shang Tsung, stealer of shoe soles. Shang Tsung. That would have been a good parody. They should put that in Wayne's World or something. Spoof the right word? Good spoof. Oh, Shanks, you so crazy. All right, now I'm going to take this upper boot color, He's for that one that gets hit by light. I don't know if this changes color. I'll have to see what I did on the other sprites. No, it stays black. And that was CPS2 Original Crane Final Arrangement. Crane character from Martial Masters. Now, here's CPS2 Originals Sibling Rivalry Final Arrangement. This is a theme for Cody Travers and Kyle Travers of the game Final Fight. This is what I was working on. I just saved it. Oh well. I don't think it will make much difference. I think I'll add the highlights to these pants. So I used to eyedrop tool, take that color, the lasso tool. Remember that the light hits right here on top of the knee, top of the thigh. And I go through these like so. Press G button for the bucket tool. Boom. Eyedrop tool and pencil tool and clean that up a little bit. And there you go, you got highlights. You might want to make a few adjustments, but I'm putting a little bit of light on the highlight of on the pocket, side of the pocket, to show that 3 dimensions, you know, it's like kind of poofs out a little bit. Right, let's do this again. The lasso, top of the leg, top of the thigh, top of the knee. Top of the thigh, top of the knee. Mostly since this leg's farther back, it's mostly the outside top of it, not here, because the lighting. Right, I won't fix this up right now. I'll just go through all the frames and do the exact same thing I just did. Well, okay, this is different. Now that he's leaned over, the light isn't going to. It might hit the edge right here of the leg. But that would be light that's kind of like, because he's turned his torso away, so the light will be hidden from there. This light would be coming from above, and that would hit the top of the back of this leg. But I also need highlights for this smear here. I don't really care for that. I have a rim light. This is usually what a rim light is. It's like when it's something slit from behind. Maybe a little bit of lights, ambient lights bouncing on it to get this to show. If it looks weird in animation, I'll just undo it. Right. Focus up. It's not really noticeable. Well, I guess it probably is a little bit. I don't think I like it. Oh, sorry, I don't like it. I think this will work. Actually, it's probably a shadow from the coat tail, so no highlight there. There shouldn't be a highlight here. Just for depth, I'll put a highlight there. Alright, let's copy. Paste. I'll make adjustments later. I don't know, now that the elbow's over the knee, I kind of don't want this much rim light on this back leg. right? And the lighting's gonna go back on the thigh and the top of the knee. Actually, it transitions to back to the top of the leg and knee with no problem. You would think it'd be kind of jarring, but I don't see a problem with it. Maybe if I put the highlights back here too. Yeah. I like it. I like it. If I round this knee out some more. Okay. Very cool. Control S to save. Okay, let's zoom out. Well, there could be a little bit more shadow in the, around here. Show that the light's turning in. It's a pretty cool transition. I think the smear works. All right, we just got done listening to CPS2 Original Sibling Rivalry Final Arrangement by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. The theme of Cody Travers versus Kyle Travers from Final Fight. Now the next theme is CPS2 Original Andore Meets Abigail Final Arrangement by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. Okay, what now? Could work on these pants a little more. There's not too much more to them. Okay, this is interesting. The arm's out here. But now it's a little bit more in. I could add a shadow here. KOF 13 sprite stuff. Alarm's back there again. Oh boy. Hate it when that happens. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Like combined two buttons wrong, so just give me a second, okay? I'll have to go ahead and fix this. Okay, we're back. MJ1 Media says I'm off to bed now. Have a good night. Yeah, you too. I've been recording for 3 hours and 5 minutes. I'm still not that tired though. When I start yawning. Well, that's the psychosomatic thing about saying that. When you think about yawning, you start yawning. Anyway, when I start really yawning, that's when I know it'll be time to go to sleep. That was CPS2 original Andore meets Abigail, final arrangement. Andor from Final Fight, and also named Hugo Jr. Hugo, Andre, Andor. I don't know, Abigail from Final Fight. Both from Final Fight, let's just say that. And that's what their theme would be if they encountered each other. All right, the next Wizzy Whip It Wonderful theme is CPS2 original We Are Stars, final arrangement. Not bad, not bad. Pants are pretty good. Oh boy, what's happening? Oh no! What was that? Save? There. I was worried. All right, that was We Are Stars. Not that was yeah, it was. We Are Stars. Final arrangement by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful, CPS2 original. Next up, we have CPS2 original, My Own Worst Enemy. Final arrangement. This is Capcom's Ryu versus, well, that's pretty vague. Street Fighter's Ryu versus Street Fighter's Evil Ryu. Let's kick it. Oh wow, sorry. Should have read the comments. This Trap Production says, "Keep up the great work, man. I'm gonna sign off for the night. Talk to you later." Yep. You have a good night. It's past midnight where you are, so you have a good night. Hope you have a good, productive week. Stay out of trouble. I'm adding a extra line under here. I think I'll just add more detail. Yeah, I think it helps. And that was CPS2 Originals, My Own Worst Enemy, Final Arrangement, Ryu versus Evil Ryu by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. I'll give that a thumbs up. Next up is CPS2 Originals, Bobbity, Final Arrangement, 666 views. I guess I'll have to change that. Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. Not sure how this should wrinkle. Got to stretch. I need reference for the back of this coat. Just give me a second. Well, not a second. Maybe a minute? A minute? That's reasonable, right? Okay, that doesn't help. Aha, this is probably really good reference. Oh, that reminds me, the back of the elbow has stitching on it too. Okay. I just have to see what I did before. So yeah, before I added these lines too. So I guess I add a extra crease. It folds up, creases in the middle, folds out. So if I keep, yeah, that keeps it interesting looking, keeping that in the middle. Back elbow, gotta add that too. So Well, let me look at that a few times. Yeah. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like the fold, like leaves, just creases out. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Bobbity Sing? CPS2 original Bobbity, final arrangement by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. I've been working 3 hours and 43 minutes. It is currently 2:45 a.m. I am going to, let's save. I'm going to start this next theme and I'm going to stretch and get to work. CPS2 original by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. Fascia, final arrangement. I miss having my camera. Not too much. Not too much. Sitting in the chair for so long is no bueno, no bueno. It's feo. But right now, I have this animation going while I stretch because I'm just trying to look at how I did the folds on this one. I think that turned out really cool. One thing I don't like about making artwork is sitting in a chair for this long. Maybe I just need a new chair, but dude, I don't want to shell out money on a chair. Maybe I can't just buy some cushions or something. All right, feel a little better now. That was CPS2 original. Fasha, final arrangement by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. Coming up next is CPS2 original Great Say a Man, final arrangement by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. And that was CPS2 Original Great Saiyaman Final Arrangement by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. I liked it. Makes me want to make a Wizzy. Wait, but what? Makes me want to make a Great Saiyaman spray. Okay, next is CPS2 Original Cell First Form. I think this is moving okay. I think it's moving okay. It's just that. Okay, the light hits from the top up here. And I don't know, it's this. I put this fold here for it to move into here. But the light's still hitting it. So should I make it darker up here? I guess I'll curve it more. Then it's still hitting the top. It's flowing pretty good. Really like this theme too. That's a hint of Michael Myers' Halloween. Michael Myers Halloween. Which is fitting for first form Cell. He was like creeping and stalking people and drinking people and killing them and stuff like a horror movie. So it's a really good callback. Huh. That was a abrupt ending. Wish it was a outro. Needed an outro. I'll give it a thumbs up anyway. That was cool. That was CPS2 Original Imperfect Cell. Well, CPS2 Original Cell First Form. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 17 minutes and 37 seconds. Things are going okay, okay. My last stream, I streamed for 5 hours, got 5 sprites done. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sprites. And this is how much work I've gotten done in a little over 4 hours for 8 sprites. Not horrible. Not bad, not bad. But I guess I'll go take another break And I will just keep this in a loop for you guys to look at. Should I say folks? You folks to look at. You all. Y'all. Hey man, y'all can watch this while I go take a little break. Next song is CPS2 Original Scarlet Spider Final Arrangement by Wizard Whipper Wonderful. Yeah, this animation's looking good. It's looking good, looking good. I guess I'll put in 5 hours tonight or today or whatever. And then when I wake up, or whenever, I'll put another 3 hours in, and that should be enough to finish this. Yeah, I changed the shading on this second frame, this impact frame, just to keep the movement going. Actually, these are both impact frames, because this is the blur, so this would be where the impact would hit. That was CPS 2 Original Scarlet Spider Final Arrangement by Wizzy Whippet. Wonderful. The next track, song, or whatever, CPS 2 Original, Rokito Usagi. I think that's Paws of Fury character. Never played the game. Seen a few screenshots. Looks okay. Excuse me. Okay, that was CPS2 original Rokito Usagi. Let me read the description a little bit. Commissioned by Sungura Kaiser. It's a banger though. Let's get it. That was by Wizzy. Was it? Excuse me. Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. All right, this animation was looking really static on those 2 frames, so I made sure the hood moved. All I did was, well, I did change a few pixels, but I mostly moved the shading around. I'm not sure how good people can see it in the when they watch the video. Okay, I think it's moving pretty good now. Save that. Okay. Gotta change the colors on this hood right here. For the next song, it is CPS2 Original Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful. Have I already played this? And that was CPS2 Originals SSJB Goku, or as they originally called it, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Goku by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 54 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can find a shorter song. Something around 5 to 6 minutes. That I could actually be able to stop streaming and just be on my way. Ooh. Let's listen to CPS2 Originals Akira Kazama Final Arrangement by Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. I'm gonna add a little bit more zipper from when it was over here, so it can kind of transition into not being there. Oh, what's up? Bomb sold. I'm probably gonna be on my way out of here as soon as the song ends. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 58 minutes. I did take some breaks. Well, technically all the last week was a break since I didn't get any work done. But I'm optimistic that this week I'll be able to focus on my work. How are you tonight? Well, it's night where I am. or very early morning. So if anyone is watching the stream and they're getting ready for work, I hope you have a good day at the office or the factory or the store. Hopefully I can get out and go to the store, buy some plant garden supplies. I don't want to plant anything right into the ground. I like using the flower pots now because if there's a freeze or something, I could just move them. Bomb Sold says, I'm doing well, just working on stuff here and there. Yeah, that's good. It's always good to stay active. Yeah. Yeah, I've been really, I don't know, I've just been feeling really bad. I'm just tired all the time. Maybe because I've been up at crackhead hours like right now. But, you know, not to offend any people who are stuck in a vicious cycle of substance abuse. Yeah, when it comes to working, I feel good when I actually work. I feel bad. I just have guilt hanging over my head. But it's like, I'm just tired. I just feel so tired all the time. Tired and sad. I just can't focus. It's so weird. I can lay around all day. But when it comes to actually having to do something, it just takes so much focus. I just can't do it most of the time. Plus sitting in this chair for so long. Yikes. But once I get started, everything's okay. It's just like working out. It's like I don't feel like working out, but then once you do, you just feel better. I probably can't go another hour. Yeah, Bomb Sold says you should probably take some naps. Helps you stay refreshed. Actually, that's something I've been doing recently. The past few days, I've been waking up late and just feeling guilty, or I wake up early and just not be focused because I didn't get enough rest, and I just force myself to try to stay awake before I can go to sleep later at the night. But I don't get tired at night. I'm warmed up. I'm ready to go by the time nighttime shows up. It's really weird. Same thing happened tonight, so I was like, why not work then? If you're awake now, work. Don't feel guilty about it. Just do what you gotta do. But yeah, I'm trying different stuff, just try to stay focused or just see what works best for me at being productive. Besides guilt. Guilt can only get you so far. Greed can only get you so far. So when it comes to money, it's like, yeah. But it's weird. It's so weird. I'm weird, I guess. But yeah, I could probably go to sleep. Right now, it's 4. I could wake up 9 a.m. That'd be 5 hours of sleep. Even still be before noon. Get some work done. Well, yeah, that was the plan. Stop at 4. I don't know. You've worked on games before. balm sold and commissions and stuff. Like, how does that go? How do things go for you? Because I enjoy this. I've always wanted to make sprites and stuff, and I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. This is what I always wanted to do. This was the job I asked for when I was a kid, and now I'm doing it. And I don't know. It's weird. Even now, I just don't. I don't know. It's like I thought I liked doing this, and I do. So what's the deal? Anyway, next song. Well, yeah, let's go to 4:30 then. My back's starting to hurt though, leaning over at this drawing table, or this. Well, this is a drawing table, and it's a easel on top of it. But yeah, you know, I appreciate you being here, Balm Sold. Cause yeah, I'm still kind of awake. There's still plans, things I should have done like 3 weeks ago, as far as like going to the store, and I've been wanting to marinate some chicken thighs and smoke them for the past 4 days. Still haven't did that. Been eating leftovers. Oh boy. Wanted to plant in the garden. Plant a garden. Well, not really a garden, just a bunch of flower pots full of vegetables that could move around. But yeah, I just gotta. But this is what I get paid to do. This is what I am getting paid to do, and it's a good game. It's an honor to be contributing to it. So Bombso says, I normally jump from one sprite to another so I don't get bored of it. If I need to finish something in a period of time, I overdose on coffee. I've tried using coffee as a wake up. I've thought about using uppers and downers, as in melatonin to go to sleep and then waking up with caffeine. But caffeine, if I drink it regularly, as far as coffee and stuff, I get really bad headaches. Like, I drink it and then just my at my temple, it's just a lot of pressure, and I don't know. It's like a balance I have to get. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should be abusing my my sleep system like that. Bombso says I've been trying to work less and less, but more effectively, more efficiently. That makes sense. Work smart, not harder. But when it comes to sprites, though, man, is there an easier way? The only thing I've realized that's like slightly easier for me is to use this method with the lasso tool, and you can just lasso an area, and then use the bucket and just fill that area of the sprite. That's what I did for the legs here. And that's something I saw Dipot do, and I was like, wow, that's really cool. And I couldn't do that when I was using Graphics Go, which was my main squeeze, if you know what I means. But since it busted on me, Graphics Scale that is, and I can't use it anymore, I've had to hunker down and learn a sprite. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't use Duolingo today. Dang, there goes my play streak. Maybe if I do that before I go to sleep. Bombsoul says, that's why I don't drink coffee like that anymore. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's kind of like break glass in case of emergency sort of situation. What I would drink were these orange power drinks, like a powder mix that was supposed to be a like energy drink. Not mix those up and not drink those. I remember, like, I stayed up for like 24 hours, wait, 48 hours. For the Ganon costume I made. There, I didn't finish the videos of how I made it, but I have video of it. But before going to the convention, I'd stay up for 48 hours straight and just drink a bunch of energy drinks. And then then I have to I have my brother drive to the convention and I try to sleep there on the way. But yeah, I was really late to that convention on my work for that convention. Um for the Ganondorf. The first time I did Ganondorf's costume. Um okay, we were supposed to be there Friday. I started trying to finish the suit up on that Thursday. So I stayed up all Thursday and I think probably all Wednesday. Man, I probably stayed up 3 days. And then that Friday, I still wasn't finished because I had to punch the hair into the silicone mask and make the wig. No, wait, I had to make the armor. The mask was done. I had to make the armor. So I was making the armor overnight and I had to plasti dip, spray it and everything and do that overnight. And I I didn't want to waste I had to be ready by Saturday. So we left that Friday night. We went there and I got into the hotel room and I worked on I painted the Ganondorf armor in the hotel room. Then I went to sleep. Then I woke up. Then I worked on it some more. And that's why it wasn't done. Let me show. I'm talking about it so much. I'll just have to show what I'm talking about. Sorry, there's no music. I was thinking I was gonna stop. Well, that's the great thing about streaming and working on your art. The community that you have while you're talking to people. So where is that? There it is. Ganondorf, though. Where's Ganondorf? Finish Ganondorf costume. Okay. So I'll do this. So I sculpted the mask. Actually, this is based on Hyrule Warriors. I wanted the mask to work as a Akuma mask too. Like if I cast it in green. But I was like, wow, this Ganondorf nose reminds me of Akuma. So I guess it could be Akuma too. I made this flange around it. So when I put the silicone to make the mold, it caught it. Actually made a strong brim. I could make another mask. That was the point though. Then I cast it in green silicone. And I painted it. Oh, these ears are elf ears, but I painted those green. And I stuck them to the head. And then I put silicone over them for they could bond with the silicone of the mask. But yeah, the mask took me most of the time. Apparently I can throw armor together. Oh, the hair took me a long time. That's what I was doing all that Friday. The hair was... There was a sheet of foam that I cut into the shape of like hair, kind of like a cape. Then I glued I cut these. Here they are. I cut foam, like upholstery foam, into the shape of like triangles, I guess, spikes. And I put them in a bucket of orange dye that looked red. And then I glued them to here. And then I started using spray foam adhesive glue. I spray a layer, then put hair, spray a layer, put hair, spray a layer, put hair. And that's what took most of the time on the last days. The last days. But yeah, I put the silicone inside the mold, and I just brushed it around, and I peeled it off and had a flange around it. But that's the sculpt. This is the actual mask. Oh, thanks. I was watching a whole lot of sculpting video. Well, not most. It wasn't really sculpting videos. I was watching a lot of making mask tutorials and stuff from the Stan Winston School of Creature Arts online. It got some air bubbles, So what I did was I don't know, when I painted it, I think they all went away. Wait, it's semi-transparent. Well, that's the great thing about silicone stuff. So there's nothing in here. Oh yeah, a girl took a picture with me. As you can see, she did not put her arm around me. That's a bummer. And that dude talked to me. He was like, "Hey, that's a really good Ganondorf suit." And I'm like, and this is before it was actually fully done. I didn't fully finish this until like a year later. I didn't have any muscles under here. I didn't have a gem over here. All the gems and stuff. Well, I did make a crown. I casted this piece out of resin. Casted these pieces out of resin. It was really cool. This is a candle holder that I flipped upside down as a gem. These are push pins. Making costumes is really cool, man. Because making art, like paintings and sprite work and animation, it's mostly sitting down. Like I was like, wow, scanning. But you're mostly sitting down, and man, it gets well, it's not really boring. It's just like you just feel antsy. You just want to jump up and start moving. I actually put makeup around my eyes. Yeah, I really like making these suits. I think it was the best picture to show it. I didn't get to trim any of the hair I punched into the mask. I bought a wig and then I just cut the hair off the wig and used a needle to like poke the hair into the face, and create a hairline and all that stuff. I didn't have a gem, so I just used part of this fabric, cut it into a triangle, a diamond shape, and stuck it in here. Maybe I can see my teeth. I took a picture with the other girl, a woman. Oh, she's a woman. How dare you call her a girl? I wanted to glue this to my face, but I casted it so thick because I was scared of it ripping. It wouldn't rip if it's dragon skin silicone. It wouldn't have ripped. It's pretty tough stuff. I should have kept it thin. But I would sweat all over it. I was getting face paint in my eye. But yeah, she was all cyberpunk. No, that's way different. This is steampunk. 3D printing. I thought about 3D printing. Then I wouldn't have to sculpt and cast anything. I'd have to digitally sculpt. But I can't. So I have ZBrush Core on my computer. So I could make stuff to 3D print. But my biggest concern is scaling it. How could I scale it correctly? Like I could sculpt it digitally, but then I have to make sure it printed out correctly. I'm just not sure if I could print it out correctly. Ganondorf costume. What else do I got? This is a Ganondorf costume I really like that I did. That I only got to show off one time. I wanted to take it to multiple places. Here's me in Black Nerd Comedy. Actually, my brother said, "Hey, can I wear it?" And I was like, "Well, I made it for myself." And he's like, "No, let me wear it." And I'm like, "Okay." So I was like, I wore this. I was like, I made this. And it's like, everybody walk up to my brother and say, "Whoa, that's a great costume." But I'm like, no, I made it. It's a mixed design. It's based on Final Form Twilight Princess Ganon, Beast Ganon, and I just mixed it with, where is it? I wanted to make the jaw move, like these things. I think that's what inspired Ganon. But yeah, here's the original drawing with some flat colors. I was like, this is what I want it to look like, and I wanted to kind of fit like this, but I wanted glowing eyes, so something on my chin, back, like Chewbacca. Chewbacca, only thing that moves on his face is his jaw and his lip, upper lip. His upper lip moves up when the bottom jaw goes down. It's not animatronic. But that didn't work, so Plus, we couldn't see. We could not see out of the costume. I, my main inspiration was Mr. Wink from this movie, The Golden Army. I wanted to make something that big. That was the inspiration. This is behind the scenes creation of it. It was so cool. So I made fake arms too, just like it. I really love this. It was so cool that it was made in camera. I mean, physically. Yeah, that was my main inspiration for this Ganondorf design. Then it ended up, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's made out of foam. I wore so my brother wore it on stage for me at SGC convention. This is one convention we went to. We couldn't get downstairs. He put the suit on, and we couldn't get to the actual contest. So yeah, it was a waste of some time. It's really disappointing. And I make sure to put that part on the stomach where its weak point was. The eyes glowed. The eyes were ping pong balls with bet reading lamps from the Dollar Tree. Dollar store, I'll say that. That's more generic. This back at the when we're waiting in line to be in the contest, some guy was wearing a Link costume. Oh, here's a kid wearing a Link costume. There's a little girl who's probably like 17 or 18 years old now. There's Ryu. Shin Shoryuken. That's who's this guy? Nervous Nick. Yeah, this is Nervous Nick back here with the camera. It's pretty cool. Here's a guy who's like 6'5", and this is so suit really was like 7 foot something. What I did was I screwed nails into. I screwed Okay, these are buckets he's standing on, and I screwed shoes into it. So he's standing on some screws right now, and he was like, "My feet hurt. It hurts so bad. They're stabbing me." And I'm like, "Dude, you should have let me wear it." I guess I wasn't that tall. Oh, he took the feet off right here. I was like, "These are good costumes," but I did this, so sorry. They're so disappointed, but they're happy at the same time. And then there's this Zelda. She's like, "What is this thing? It smells like rubber." It's like, yeah, it is. But yeah, this is the back of the convention center place we were waiting. Anyway, that was fun. I really did enjoy making these costumes. I love this stuff. It's just wearing them is killer. It's killer, dude. It's like, you know how you wear a yellow glove to wash dishes, rubber gloves, and your hands kind of get wet. That's your whole body doing that because you're covered in foam rubber. This is foam with rubber on top of it, so you can't, your body can't breathe. It's kind of insane. That's probably why nobody actually makes this stuff because they'll die. Well, I didn't die. I dehydrated, and I won a. The thing is, you win these contests, and it's like, I did all this for like a gift certificate. 6 months of work for a gift certificate. Okay, 6 months of work for like, a few trinkets and stuff. Whatever. But yeah, this broke down easier. The Ganondorf, that costume was way more comfortable. My favorite costume I ever made was Lizard Man, though. That was so stinking cool. Stinking cool. And they gave me a coconut. And I actually managed to get the coconut down the costume. But yeah, that was so cool. That was the first time I ever made a rubber costume like that. The armor's foam. This is upholstery foam that I drew a pattern in with a heat a wood burning tool, and then I airbrushed. Wait, where's the talking about how I made it? I'll just show it off. I don't have time to talk about how I made it. But yeah, this is plastic. This is a piece of foam shaped into a job because I didn't want to use up too much plastic. Yeah, these are the really good pictures. This is hand operated. This is a fake arm. My arm was up like here, before I could move the jaw, and it didn't really seem worth it though. But that's the only way I could keep the head on the body too, because it's a heavy head. This thing is like 15, well, probably 10. Well, I'm over exaggerating. 5 pounds. This is 5 pounds, and I have to hold it up. You would think I'd hold my hand in the position of a puppet, but I was holding my hand like someone holding a plate, because that's the only way I could keep the head in position. But yeah, I really like this. This is cool. I still want to make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie suit slash just for I could. The thing is, like, when you change the design slightly, there's leeway to say, I meant to do that if you mess up. It's funny. I entered 2 costume contests just to make sure I made some money. Actually, I entered it in 3. I wanted to enter this one, but it's easier to have a handler. So I was at a game store, and the guy there was like, "Hey, I'll go." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And it's like there's this bar having a contest. Well, it's not a bar; it's a roadhouse. So I was like, he's like, the guy who worked there at the store was like, "Yeah, I'll go to the contest." And I was like, because there was a big prize. I think it was like, it was over $1,000, I think. So I got him to wear it, and that's me wearing my Kaneda suit, and this is the head and the axe and stuff. And it was the stupidest contest because it was one of those contests. It was for a radio show, and they were like, "Okay, everybody, I'm gonna put my hand over the contestant, and everybody cheer." And I lost to this. You can't beat boobs. Boobs win all the time. This one got second place. Statue of Liberty, because there was a flood or a hurricane or something, and it's like, this 2012, and it was like, Statue of Liberty survived Hurricane Harvey, and they were like, "Woo!" And I'm like, "We're not in New York, we're in Texas." Yeah, sure, but that's why he has a umbrella. But yeah, that was a bummer. And the thing is, this kid, he was like, I was like, "Wait, how old are you, dude?" And he was like, "I'm 19." And I was like, "We're at a bar." And they were like, but I didn't know how old he was. He was like, and then they turned some kids away, and they were like, "Oh, sorry, you got to be over 21. There's a bar." But he's like 6'5", so so they let him in. They didn't even card us. That's funny though. But yeah, I did a lot of research. It was mostly research. It was like 3 weeks of research, and then just like, no, 3 months of research, and then the rest of it was work. But yeah, making costumes is awesome. But animation's good. It's cheaper. Making costumes, those costumes, that's like months of investment. Even the stuff you already have, you have to buy. I'm pretty sure those suits were like, couldn't have been that much. It's over $1,000 at least. I'll say that for each of those rubber costumes. Not to mention the time you put into it, but and the silicone. Oh, the silicone for the masks. The latex is a little cheaper, but I only use the latex for the body. Man, I've been talking for so long. Okay, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 28 minutes. Okay, bomb song, bomb sold. But yeah, I would love to 3D print stuff. That way I make sure I get things exactly the same every time I printed it out. And they're a lot cheaper now, but I don't really have time for making costumes. I don't have the resources for it. It really is like, oh, I got some money. I guess I'll go buy some paint. And it's like here and there, you're like, oh, I'll buy some paint. Oh, I'll buy some silicone. Oh, I'll go buy some latex. Oh, buy some brushes. Buy some foam. Buy some knives. And And then it's all the time you put into it, and it's like, are you making any money off of this? And it's like, no. Are you getting attention? Yeah. I really thought, like, that's why I started doing some YouTube videos. I really thought that the attention I got from the costumes would come to my YouTube channel, but it never did. It never did. But this, and the time you put into editing videos for YouTube, especially time lapse, is like, ugh. But yeah, this turned, like, this animation stuff, this is what I always wanted to do. So to be able to show everyone my work while I animate and stuff in real time with streaming, I never thought I'd be able to stream. This is really cool. But yeah, I try. I just like making stuff, man. That's, like if, yeah, I like making stuff. It's just a matter of time. It's all about. Actually, it used to be about time. Now I've got all the time in the world. Now it's just focus. I don't have focus. Sleep, focus, dedication, and drive. Yeah, I need all that stuff. I'm trying to get it. That's why I'm up right now. After 5 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, it's 4:33 a.m. Central Time, United States of America. So, I'm going to go through. I gotta find some music. This is. I need music to play me out. CPS2 original. Well, that's too long. I'll just cut it short. Wizzy Whip It Wonderful CPS2 Originals Go 10 Final Arrangement. Yeah, costumes are cool. And the thing is, I can't sew. I can sew, but only by hand, and the stitches are weak. So when I wear stuff, I sew. It's just sticking together with a prayer. So sometimes I glue stuff together. Yeah, streaming way more convenient for Tom. Yeah, I went from trying to make my website. I mean, dang, I'm tired. I went from trying to make my channel about cosplay, and I just said, you know what? Let's just use it to make stuff. Whatever I'm working on, whatever I'm doing, I'll use it for that. Just for documentation. It's all documentation. I'll look back on the stuff I did 5-10 years ago. Just be like, yeah, that was cool. But yeah, 3D printing, that would really be cool. Good for dioramas and just fabrication in general. I think rapid prototype. I don't know. The lingo. Yeah, you should stream. I'd really be interested in seeing how your work process goes, because right now it's like like I've said in other streams, it's like people ask me, okay, how long does it take you to finish animation? I'm like, it depends on how many sprites are. And it's like, okay, how long does it take you to finish a sprite? And I'm like, I don't work on each sprite at a time. I work on all the sprites at once. So, because, you know, where I put one pixel affects where I'm going to put the other one on the next frame. So, but I've rounded it up to about an hour each sprite. But this isn't me making them from scratch. This is just me finishing them. And that's still an hour. It's probably close to 2 hours to actually animate from nothing. Do you have a Twitch account? Bomb sold. Do you have a Twitch account or? Oh, well, you're answering me through YouTube. Do you have any videos on your YouTube? Ooh. I didn't know that. So, YouTube started striking down your streams in the middle of animation for Yamcha. Dang. For me, it was... They usually catch me for music. That's why I usually play Wizzy or just any covers in general. But surprisingly, some covers even are copywritten. or a limited copyright at least. So, but I'm not making any money off of it. It's just it'd be a shame to get a library of videos and not be able to make money off of any of them eventually. Yeah, I'll have to check out your YouTube channel then. Once again, I appreciate you showing up. It keeps me focused. Like, right now I'm not working, I'm talking, but that's because I'm wrapping things up. I'm about to go to sleep. Well, I'm gonna play a Duolingo. See if I can keep my win streak going, my play streak going. But yeah, I'll go to sleep after that. Yep, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. I'd like to thank Bombsode for showing up. I'd like to also thank MJ1 Media. Thanks. It's a Trap Productions. Who else? Who else was here? Dr. Forgonic. Thanks. Toon Army Captain. I think that was the first time he's ever showed up. Well, I don't know if it's him or her ever showed up. J-Man20XX. Thanks. I'd like to thank more people. Everyone. X_bless_X. Trickster Trickster streams it. That's Dexter D. Lopez. Oops. Well, you know. I think people already know that. And what else? Bombso says, IDK, dude, I didn't even have music there. Might have been something regarding copyright stuff for someone reporting my vids. Honestly, I think it was somebody reporting your vids. There's people like that, you know? Like it didn't happen when I was streaming other characters. That's strange though. It probably really was just someone trolling you. I guess you got to look at who was copyright striking you. But yeah, that's a bummer, man. That's uncalled for. Sorry that happened. Actually, yeah. Something else I want to do is see who subscribed to me since last time I streamed. So I guess I've got to go to Streamlabs and check that out. It's like, dude, I thought you were going to sleep. It's like, yeah, but I've got to say goodbye to everybody. I've got to show my appreciation. Alright. No, where'd it go? There it is, okay. So, Mega Troy Smith subscribed on YouTube. J-Man2020 has followed. This is 25 days ago on Twitch TV. Oh, it didn't show. There it is. Nathan TZ followed 25 days ago on Twitch. Matt Smith subscribed 12 days ago. Was Matt Smith here tonight? I think he might have been. J.A. Matlock subscribed. I thought J.A. Matlock was already subscribed. My notifications never go off. I have to actually click on them. 8 days ago, Sonic subscribed. And 5 hours ago, I think this was probably during the raid that I had at the beginning, Toon Army Captain followed. I really appreciate Toon Army Captain showing up. That's a really cool name. Yeah, that's strange. Those were false flags for sure. Bomb sold. Yeah, you should get back to it. I don't know. I don't know. But I think I did see you're Trevor Belmont. I do remember going to your YouTube channel before. I think you had. I remember seeing you work on Trevor Belmont a bit. That might be your old videos, but it's been so long since I went there. But I appreciate you. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate the conversation. Appreciate the advice. Appreciate everyone here. Appreciate the subscribers. Yeah, y'all really helped me a lot. Like it's not just for the money, it's for the companionship, I guess. Anyway, thanks y'all. Be seeing you. Stay out of trouble. Wait, I'm supposed to say until next time. Until next time, be seeing you. Stay out of. Oh wait, I didn't read that. Okay, I think I kind of see it. So it says the vid was removed because what? Inappropriate content. A hole in alley before close. Oh, man, that's weak. It's a drawing. That's messed up. There's naked yoga on YouTube, and they won't let you draw. Whatever. Anyway, until next time, be seeing you. Stay out of trouble.